All right, and we are back. So we have Atlanta versus Arizona. Atlanta placed first in round one, and Arizona matched. This means that now Arizona is matching first, and Arizona placed first, and Atlanta has to match. Let's look at these pair scores here. So on one net we have Atlanta's 3 and 5. They're 1 and 7 together, and they're 2 and 4. And against the 3 and 5 for Atlanta, Arizona put their 1 and 5. So theoretically, this should be their net. As Aiden said, he's trying to place this to win. On another net, we have the 3 and 7 versus the 1 and 7. So that flip flop there. We have the 2 and 6 versus the 2 and 4, and Arizona has subbed their 4, and Atlanta has subbed their 6. We are getting started here. Again, it is 0-0. Looks like this is the first serve of this round. Oh, and Arizona on this right bottom corner is up 1-0. This is the first they've been up, I believe, in this match. It is now 1-1. Off to play. Oh, with a tough set. Get the touch. Oh, you hate to do that. Having the decision to decide to play it and then it not being as easy as a 1-2 put away as you had hoped. So now Atlanta takes that break there. They're up 2-1 now in this net that we're playing on. There again, there are 3 other nets happening. They all are trying to win all 3 nets. Atlanta did so last round, so that's why it's 3-0. If Arizona wants to stay relevant in this finals match, they have to take a game here. Otherwise, it's going to be a hard climb back. On the left net, what we have here is, oh, amazing touch. He runs and misses. It was a good touch, tough set. This left net here, it is 2-2. They are tied. And on the right net, we have 4-1. Atlanta has really broken through on this one. On the other net that's not featured here, it is Atlanta up 2-1. So there's only one net right now that that Arizona is leading on. The net that we are on now, it is 3-1 Atlanta. And on the left net, it is 3-2 Arizona. Okay, on this left net here, it is now 3-4. Okay, We are back. So on the left net here, we have Atlanta serving, and they are up 5-4. This net was previously in favor of Arizona, but it looks like they have gone back down. Double fault. If you are Arizona, you have to win a game here. You have to win a game for this to be relevant. Looks like he's going for the wide step. Oh, nice serve. Great receive with a good set. Wasn't super happy with that. You saw that little head shake. He wanted that to just not even be touchable, but they still got the point. It is now 6-5 Georgia serving. Oh my. Does he come in? Oh! What a play. That was a great rundown. Absolutely incredible rundown. It is now 7-5. Now 8-5, they got a break there. Just a little update on the other nets. We have Atlanta winning 7-3 on one net and Atlanta winning 9-5 on another net. Ladies and gentlemen, this is looking like it might be a sweep. And to sweep 2 rounds in a row, it means you can never lose a net again if you actually want to win. You have to sweep twice in a row right back, which is incredibly hard to do. Mentally, getting swept is really hard to recover from. Start to doubt yourself. But Coach Mackey for Arizona, I know, is coming up with a strategy to try to get his boys back in it, I'm sure. And the net that we are looking at is uh, 7-8. Oh, 9-7. All right, the net we are looking at, it is Atlanta up 10-7. Puts on. Great touch. Can he recovery set? Misses. And they're within 2 points here. It is 8-10. This is a game that can be won. They need to get a game. The other net scores are 8-6 Atlanta and 11-8 Atlanta. So 2 nets within 2 points of each other. On the net that we're currently viewing, it is 6-8. Now 7-8. Closest game we've had yet. 7-8 in favor of Arizona. And now it's 8. That'll be a great momentum swing for them if they can just get a game off. Start with get a win in there. Oh, nice reverse. Recover it and put it away in 1, 2, 3. We are now just a live update for us all is Quebec just won the semis. They are in the finals with Livonia. A lot of people have predicted this. Super exciting. That is going to start around 5:30. So tune in for that. That's going to be our main event with the most prize money, the highest skill. Super excited to have them show up and travel to this awesome event and to show off their program strength. All right. So looks like there are two nets that are close in scores. The net we're currently looking at is 10-10. Oh. On the right side here, we have 9-11 in favor of Atlanta. Great touch. Oh, another touch. Great. That is an amazing point for Arizona there to stay in this game within 1 point. And on this net on the left, we have a time game, 13-13, with Arizona serving. Looked like a high serve. They opt not to play. Second serve. Oh, that's a banger. Oh, it looks like it was rim or pocket. Can't quite tell, but not as clean as it looked from here. It is now 14-13 game for Atlanta. Games are to 15, cap at 21. And we have a net that just finished. Looks like Atlanta won 15-10, so now it is 4-0 in Atlanta's favor. And we just have another game finish up just on the left here. 15-13 in favor of Atlanta. It is now 5-0. And on this net, we have something needs to happen here for Arizona. They have to win this. They're down 1 point. Atlanta with an amazing serve. Now they're 2 break points. It is 13-11 in favor of Atlanta. 13-11. If they win this, it is going to be an extremely tough climb for Arizona. Great serve. Nice set. Does he hit the rim on that? He does. And it is now game point for Atlanta to sweep back-to-back. This has been, up to this point, quite the breeze for them. Apparently, they have won it in 3 rounds in back-to-back matches. And are they going to do it here? Step through, easy. Oh, nice soft. And they do it. It's a 15-11. That ends that game. It is now 6-0 halftime for Arizona and Atlanta. We will get back to you in a second, but before we leave, just know Arizona cannot lose a single game in this next round. If they do, they lose. We will be back in a few short minutes. And we are back. We had in the see here in the first round, Atlanta placed. Second round, Arizona matched, and we are in the third round, and Atlanta has placed once again. It is 6-0. That lucky number 7 is what's needed to take this match, the prize money, and the program pride. So we're getting started here. Games right now are currently 0-0, though I think everyone just scored 1 point. No touch ace over here on the bottom left corner with Atlanta 2-0. Atlanta 1-0 on another net, and Atlanta 2-0 on the other net. Arizona has not scored a point yet in this match. A bad omen. They only need to win 1 net to make it to round 4. And the net we are currently on, we have Atlanta serving. It is 2-1. And now it is 2-2. They are tied. And two. Nice wide step. Players make that step so that they can get more angle and shoot it right past the receiver. It is now 3-2 Atlanta on this net. One of our other nets, Atlanta's up 5-0, which at this point in a game to 15, that is very tough to come back from. So as a spectator, you're kind of almost saying, can they make it back on this one? They do get a point, so now it's 1-5 on that net, but one of these nets is already at a point where it's very difficult to get back from in a game to 15. The net we're on right now, we're looking at Taylor. It is Atlanta up 4-3. Oh, he gets him with the drop. I've been saying this for a long time. I think the drop is underrated as a serve. It's more consistent, and sometimes you just get a bad hand on it enough to trip a player up, which is what happened there. Atlanta taking another point there. The score is now, it looks like they hit the rim on that one. Okay, so Arizona's in this. It's 4-5. Second serve here, 4-5. Double fault. He's now 6-4 on this net. They're going to go and rotate every 5 points. Players rotate to get an equal amount in the sun. You can see their shadows there. The sun is getting real low. They opt not to play that. Wise move. Whenever that set is super high, it's Generally not a good idea to play something that could potentially hit your hand wrong. Hits it straight into his knee. Really mad about that one. He picked the right spot, but it just didn't go up. Sometimes it just hits a weird angle on your body and shoots straight down. Looks like a rim on that one. The score is 5-6, Arizona down. And 7-5, Atlanta. Just a quick update on these other scores. Atlanta on one net is up 7-5. On the other, Atlanta is up 7-6. So this is a lot closer. Oh, wow, 5-7. They started off with a 5-0 lead on this other net, and they were able to bring it back, which is great news for Arizona. If they can reverse sweep, they are very much in this game. Though they are down, it is closer than they have been in the first 2 rounds for all 3 games. Every team is down by 2 points for Arizona. All right. Atlanta is up by 2 points, except for one. They're up on 3 on every net. So a lot of game left. So on the bottom left, that score is 8 Atlanta, Arizona 6. On the bottom right, the score is Atlanta 8, Arizona 7. And on the top right, the score is Atlanta 8, Arizona 7. All within 1 or 2 points. This is close. You kind of have to root at this point, unless you're close family or friends for Arizona. You want to see them perform well. You want to see them go to 4 rounds. On the top right corner, the score is 9-7 Atlanta. On the bottom left corner, the score is 7-8 Atlanta. And on the bottom right corner, it is 9-8 Atlanta. Atlanta serving on this net. Atlanta is up 10-8. Unable to finish that. 9-10 Arizona. Oh, that is big for them. It is now 10-10. We are tied on one of these nets. If they can win this net, the match is not over. They got to win one, and they're down in their other 2 games by two or 1 point. So this is the closest game we're looking at right now. Score is 10-10. This could be the game that decides whether or not we go to round 4. So drop. Pushes it right past him. In this sport, you'll notice that there are a lot of 1, 2, 3 putaways. The defense, it's particularly tricky to cover all 360 degrees, but when it happens, it's electric. And as a serve receiving team, you got to think, I'm going to put this ball away no matter what. And as a defender, you know, if you can get a touch, it's heartbreaking for the other team. Oh, we have an ace here. So now, yep, Atlanta is up 2 points, 12-10 on this net. Okay, This net is now tied, 9-9. Touch, put it on, and Arizona takes a lead on this net, 10-9. On our other net, it's 13-10, which is super hard to come back from in favor of Atlanta. 10-9 on this net here, Atlanta. High serve there. 10-10, tied. Currently, this is the closest game. On our other net, it is 13-11 in favor of Atlanta. 13-11 in both nets in favor of Atlanta. This is the closest net, 10-10. It is now 11-10 in favor of Atlanta. Tied once more, 11-11. On this net that we're looking at, we have Max Shoemaker and the 4, which is Jeremiah Urban. So we have the 1 and the 4 versus the 1 and the 4 on the other squad. The 1 and the 4 here are Austin DeBrody and Harrison Braisden. Oh.
All right, congratulations.
And that is it. They won one game. The match is over. Atlanta easily wins this match. Just watching, things that I noticed was Atlanta's serves were strong. They had great recovery sets, and they had just strong players overall. Arizona looked a little tired. The recovery sets weren't quite there, and the serves weren't quite landing. But congratulations to Atlanta. They came in here and just ran over everybody, as you can clearly see by just the final score. They've won prize money. They've won program pride. This is big points for Georgia in the Strongest Program Award. As many of you may know or do not know, there are many squads represented by Georgia in the women's division, in the contender division, and in the premier division. And every place by these squads adds up to who has the strongest program. So a win for Atlanta here is not just a win for these guys getting premier, winning some prize money, but also big points for their squad, for the program points. These guys are amazing. Congrats to them. And congrats to Arizona for getting premier, a big landmark in their round net career. And congratulations to both teams. We will be going to Livonia versus Quebec coming up at 5:30, which it is 4:59 right now. So in about 30 minutes, we are going to start Premier Finals, and we will get back then.
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. We got another one. There's another country here. If you guys want to stand up and face the flag with me, or get one. Oh, sir, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
A beautiful start to the evening. Thank you to Perrin York for beautiful renditions of O Canada and the Star-Spangled Banner as we kick off the festivities here in the Premier Finals. This is the ASL Playoffs, and we've got a heck of a conclusion to an awesome weekend. We're going to take a few minutes and step away, and when we come back, our Premier Finals will get underway.
going to be Livonia. White is going to be Quebec. Over here, the two scoreboards. Raise your scoreboard for here. This net and this net are scoreboards for this net. Over there, my two scorekeepers. Raise your hand. That net right there and over there. You all should be able to see a score. Black is Livonia. White is Quebec. And the map board to keep track of all 4 rounds is right there in front. We'll keep track of the rounds. We'll play 4 rounds. If it goes 4 rounds, they can sweep it by 3. We're going to be playing a 21 with no cap. Here we go, boys. Let's put on a show. The first ever full 7v8 ASL Spikers, paid professional athletes here to entertain and provide the most electric round match of all time. Here we go.
Welcome back for the start of this premier final. This is the ASL Playoffs. Welcoming everyone. Jonas Willinger joined by Scott Beeks tonight as we take you through the conclusion to what has been an incredible weekend of play. In front of us, the finals. Montreal, Quebec against Livonia, Michigan. 2 of the top seeds coming into this tournament, both undefeated out of pool play and certainly ready to go in this final. Scott, we've got quite a matchup in front of us. What do you think?
Unbelievable. I mean, if you looked at all the top of the seeds of the conference beforehand, we had some unbelievable semi-finals. I don't know if you caught much of the action between Quebec and Waco, Texas, but it was unbelievable. There were so many people watching, and it went down to the absolute wire. 4th round, I believe. So this is going to be such a good matchup.
For those of you who do not already know, the ASL playoffs are run using a unique squad format. Teams of 7 or 8 are paired against one another in a variety of matches where they play 4 separate rounds. Within each of those rounds, the teams take turns creating pairings, a rotation of pairings to play against each other. In any given round, and you'll see it on the screen right now, there are 3 nets active at all times. Each net, at least in the first 3 rounds, is worth a single point. At the end, the team with the most points will win the game.
Indeed, we already have the first net underway in that far corner with Jack Bushart playing up against, with Emerson Dean representing Livonia, Michigan. And yeah, I mean, just before we start off here, Jonah, who have you got down to win? You got any favorites, any sneaky predictions coming up for this ASL final?
I gotta say, it's hard not to vote for Livonia, Michigan here. I mean, after the performance that Rogue had, after the amazing performance that Grant Clapwick had, I mean, we are looking at 2 players, at least on one of these nets, with Clap and J-Bar playing together. They were both represented in the final at the Spike Ball Tour Series Championship.
Yeah, there's just talent across the board for both squads. Like we talked about a little bit earlier, Jonah, the one thing that's really impressed me is there's so many as we see a rally here going on the first net, there's so many players that some of the Livonia guys aren't really familiar with, whereas I think pretty much everyone's familiar with the top Livonia guys, and I really do wonder how that's going to play out in this matchup between Quebec and Livonia today.
You think you have Montreal winning this then?
Maybe yeah, I think I do. I'm a little bit of an underdog guy, so
Livonia
are so strong, but I just think the unpredictability of Quebec will pull some surprises.
Amazing. Well, some of these players that you may not know, we're going to introduce to you throughout the day. Who you saw there getting that beautiful ace is, of course, Maxime Prince. Oh, he looks forward again, and this time it's the righty. That cheeky little step out, deceptive, and Ryan Marino couldn't get there.
That's just another great serve. You see so many players do that today, but mainly with their left hand. So to do that off his right hand when he's going back, and as we see another good serve. And that counts the same. Doesn't matter if it's a no-touch or a jam like that. Good lead.
And that is a fantastic place to start, especially against Rogue. This is Vinny and Maxime against Ryan Marino and Thomas Hamilton. They are playing against Rogue, and right now they're up. Maxime again. The righty this time. Might have clipped rim on the entry.
We should add here how amazing the crowd and the atmosphere is. For you guys watching the stream, like how awesome is it that you have 3 different matches going on at once. There's so much action to watch, not just from you as a spectator, but also as us here in the commentary booth trying to watch everything go on at once.
I know there's so much happening. You have to keep an eye on all 3 nets at the same time. It's exciting, but, well, it can be difficult at times.
Definitely a little bit overwhelming for sure.
Looking at Etienne now with the ball. He's playing with Jeremy Gagnon.
Again, I've seen so many of these serves earlier from the Quebec guys that, again, I just haven't seen much of them from before this tournament. So I'm really excited to see how they're going to do and match up against some of Livonia's best. But I think most people would be back in Livonia coming into this matchup. I think if you had to put money on it, I think the majority of people would definitely back Livonia.
Jeremy now swinging away with that left. J-Bar, he was there for it. Goes for it again, but Livonia, they'll get the ball back.
We should add here that games are still to 15, I believe, and we've got 4 rounds of them. I'm not sure what the hard cap is. Jonah, do you know the hard cap?
I think they've shifted it to 21.
Yep, okay.
Well, a fantastic serve there for Livonia as Grant Clapp does what he does best, and he'll look to do it again. That lethal cut, that lethal reverse, and you see it there with the cut. I mean, that is just so scary if it lands cleanly.
We'll add to you guys that the score that you guys are seeing in the top left-hand corner isn't for any individual matchup you are seeing, but in fact, the overall score of both squads playing against each other across the 4 rounds. So why there's not a constant point update is because after each round, we will then update that scoreboard so you know the score of each squad throughout the whole competition.
And we'll do our best to keep an eye on the score of each individual match when we switch between the nets. Right now it is 5-4, Etienne serving to J-Bar. And a good one. That's an ace. It was right off J-Bar's fingertips, and Grant Clapp, that was just too far away for him.
Yep. It's really interesting here in regards to the atmosphere because we've obviously got Canada v US, and we've got a huge amount of US supporters obviously supporting Livonia throughout the day, but you can hear the Quebec team in the background.
The Canadians are always the loudest. They're always the loudest.
Very true.
Well received there from Clapp. Fakes the left, goes with the right. No defense there.
I've seen Grant do that almost all day, where every time he's been set like maybe a little bit too high, he just goes to fake one hand and hits the other. It's so deceiving. It's a great use of using that extra hand and throwing the defense off. I really like it.
And when you get those pinpoint sets, we saw one there delivered from J-Bar, you really have those options. There's very little that the defense can do.
Exactly, and he's just not setting up so early where he makes it harder for the defense to choose which options they want to take away because he's showing everything while that ball's in the air. Really, really good technique, I see.
Thomas Hamilton now serving to Vinny. The score here 7-7 at the moment. Too high with the left. You know that when it connects, it's going to be very difficult to receive. But this time, it'll be Ryan Marino who's got to worry about this receive coming in from Maxime Prince.
It's interesting, right? We're only playing a 15, and we know that every individual, as we see, a great receive there, a great, fantastic hit by Ryan. But it's really interesting in games to 15. All players on the net, on every single net, have the capabilities of going on a 3, 4, 5, 6 serving streak, despite some great receivers. So it's really going to be really interesting to see who really goes at each or at what point on the nets today throughout the games.
That hit there from Ryan Marino actually ended up clipping the rim, so Maxime will get the ball back in his hands here to serve.
Wow.
Well, Ryan Marino, he's got his turn now. 8-9. Lefty reverse. Good attempt there from Maxime, but Vinny cannot get it back on. What a serve. Good pressure from Ryan.
Great serve. Great timing as well. I doubt Vinny was expecting that. The game's close, so to pull off an offhand reverse like that and get it, great time. Great composure from Ryan as well.
Well, 9-9. He'll look to do it again. Opts for the righty this time, but won't find it. Doing our best here to catch as much of the action as possible, but every time you hear a roar and you don't see something exciting, you can be sure that there is something flashy happening on one of our 2 additional courts at the moment. See Vinny limbering up, getting ready to go.
Wow, I just saw 2 back-to-back incredible rallies from the far net on the middle court of Emerson Dean and Jack Bushart.
A big swing there from Vinny. Calm set, lefty from Thomas. Playable here for Montreal and
wow,
Quebec. They get it done.
Break.
There's a break for them.
Huge break. All games incredibly close right now.
Moving over to the 3rd net. First time we're seeing this one in play on the Livonia side. That is Emerson Dean and Jack Bushart against Guillaume Bilodeau from Quebec and Olivier Lauren.
I believe this is the lower ranks of each squad, and you guys are just going to see the quality and the depth that both of these squads have, given the fact that these 4 incredible players are playing against each other on the 3rd net, Jonah.
It's wild.
Amazing how much talent they have.
Well, Jack will serve now. Again, second serve, and it was good. So, getting electric now as we were near the end of our first round of play. 9-7 here. Livonia leading by 2. Oh no, this time Grant misses the hit. He went for that same fake,
Yeah,
Scott,
exactly,
but
yep.
he did not land it.
He just didn't have the squares for that hit. He just didn't have the squares. It would have been a great choice if he did have just a few more squares to work with, but that's another big break, and we're seeing Canada take quite a few breaks across all 3 nets right now. On the same hand, we also see Vinny and his partner take a timeout on the far net against a rogue. So while they are down 4. So yeah, a lot of action going on around as we see back to live. Second serve.
And I apologize, I misinformed you. I said it was 9-7 Livonia. It's actually 10-7 Quebec. They are leading right now. Side pocket called. So the second serve from Jeremy Gagnon will not find the net. Down by 2, it's Clapp with the ball.
If there's anyone you want to have the ball in their hands when they're a few points down, playing to 15, it's definitely Grant Clapp. Just as we saw at the championship earlier this year, or early at the end of last year.
Right now we are jumping back over to this Rogue versus Vinny and Maxime matchup. This is game point. Vinny with a chance to close it out. Not game point, I apologize. 13-9. Now 10-13. Thomas Hamilton down by 3. But this is a fairly large statement to make early. They are playing against Rogue, straight up. And if Quebec can win this game, this match of all of the nets, that is a great way to start this final.
I totally agree. Luckily for them, they do have 4 rounds, so they have 3 other rounds to then get it together. And I do think we're going to come down to that 4th round, and we've got to remember that in that 4th round, we do get that option, or teams do get that option to have a game that's worth 2 points.
Maxime swinging away.
Just action happening everywhere, Jonah. I'm trying to focus so much on one net, and then we've got actions in front of us, a rally, and then a no-hit zone called.
Drop! Caught Thomas off guard, but he got there. Vinny just missing that one, but still, Livonia with their backs against the wall. Well, an important update for you, and this one's going to be crazy. We have been dramatically misinformed about the score that we are playing to. We are not playing to 15. We are playing to 21, and I suspect there is not going to be a hard cap. That's not confirmed. But
this is the first round we've had
we
that
are
throughout
playing
the
to
day.
21, and that is why, yes, thank you, Scott. The first round, even throughout, even the semifinals, was played to 15 all the way through. You just saw Ryan Marino get an absolute banger reverse ace on Vinny. The crowd liked that one.
Do you know what was so funny is he hit that at the same time as Grant hit a reverse on this net closest to us. It was the exact same time.
Oh my Lord, Ryan Marino doing what he does best. There's a lefty that time. So games to 21, hard cap 25. Vinny and Maxime take a timeout. So we'll check in on Jay Barr and Grant Clapwick against Jeremy Gagnon and Etienne Cote. $13-11 right now. Make that 14-11 as Etienne will get the ball back in his hands.
Canada in a really strong position. Quebec in a really strong position on this close net that we're watching live now. Taking a 4-1 or 14-11 lead against Grant and Justin. But yeah, I think Canada all around right now are doing a pretty good job. And I think they're up in at least 2 of the 3 games, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, trying to check in on the score of our third net. $19-11, we believe the score is on that third net. So one net where Livonia are up big. J-Bar serving here. Good lefty. Etienne tracks it down. That one directional, though, so J-Bar's all over it. Goes with a dive, and he gets it done. Livonia trying to work their way back, just down by 1.
Big break for them there. Big break. Hopefully they get a bit of momentum shift and get a few back. Try to bring it back to level before coming into the final stretch of this game. J-Bar looking for that lefty again.
Our first one all wrapped up with Livonia taking 1 point here as they win in the middle net of Emerson Dean, Jack Bushart over Olivier Lauren and Guillaume Bilodeau. So that one is all over, and Livonia have it, but Quebec lead in both other nets at the moment. Jeremy Gagnon with the ball. Goes with the lefty. Livonia will play through. J-Bar right to Etienne. He slipped, but he got there. Oh, a smart drop. The diving drop. And Clap just slipped, came up short. Beautifully done from Etienne.
Incredible athleticism there. Did you see he almost slipped as he went to get that defensive touch? Somehow still managed to get it and then run all the way back to the net and have the composure to play that incredible drop that just, yeah, Livonia, Grant, and Justin just weren't expecting.
Jeremy. Second serve. Great lefty! No touch ace. 17-13. Moving now to another net where Quebec still lead by 2. 17-15 at the moment with Maxime on the service line. His double fault, however, will send the ball back to Ryan Marino at 16-17. Little backdoor jam there from Jeremy. Etienne, he's there for J-Bar's hit. And he's got the space he needs to close that one out.
Another big play here for Quebec. They're taking a good lead in this game now and feeling themselves. I think they're definitely feeling the momentum and hoping they're going to close out this game.
Great one from Jeremy. This time it's a true lefty from Clap Etienne. His second chance at it is good, and a very smart shot from Jeremy will close that one out and mark yet another break for Canada. 19-13.
Wow, it's looking like it's going to be 1-1 in games. As we now hop over to the far net where we have Rogue, and they are down 17-18, which will likely be the deciding net of which team was going to get that point advantage going into the second round.
And there's a lot of round net to play. 4 rounds is quite a bit, especially when they're all games of 21, as we have now learned. But every point matters, especially when it can come down to a single point at the end of the day. Ryan Marino looking for that left, but he won't find it. It is now game point in the other net. But right now, a big point potentially for Livonia. Ryan Marino. He was there, but he could not get that one back to the net.
Almost an absolutely incredible touch. A little bit of an off-net set there, forcing Vinny to dive. But Vinny still got great force around it. Double game point. Wow, here we go.
2014 Etienne on the left net. Vinny serving on the right. Ryan Marino keeps that one alive, and Grant Clapp will do the same. Rogue pushing themselves, tying it up here at 20-20. And we have also been informed it is now 19-20. Apologies, we are looking all the way across the field to check the score.
It's now or never for Livonia on that far net. Thomas's
on
second
both
serve.
nets here.
Yeah. As we see that first game be done, and Thomas now swinging for his second serve.
Well, I hope the crowd can speak volumes there as Rogue keep themselves in this one.
What a time to clutch up for Thomas there, forcing this game to extra.
A double fault here, though, for Thomas Hamilton.
He did what he needed to. He did what he needed to do. Pushed it to extras, and he got that break.
But he got them to
time.
extras. Yes, he did. Playing through this. Oh,
wow.
And a good dodge there from Thomas, splitting the legs as that ball goes right below him.
That's what happens when you push it that little bit further than you think your partner can. Good athleticism from Thomas just to get out of the way of a Ryan Marino push there. Here we go, 21-21, Ryan's second serve here. Reminder, we have a hard cap at 25.
I think they took away the hard cap.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they've told us 5 different things, but I'm pretty sure it's no hard cap anymore.
Even better
That's
for us.
confirmed, no hard cap.
More entertainment for us if it does push that far.
What a serve!
Wow.
That one is not high at all, my friend. I could see that from here on the screen. so sorry, but that was beautiful.
It was a call out of desperation, which is understandable. But now we go. Momentum, confidence with the ball in Ryan's hands. Match point.
Every single fault, you know that they are looking to play, that Quebec is looking to track down. That one not close enough to Vinny to make it happen. Second serve. Massive sigh let out, I think, by everyone in the crowd just then.
Everyone holding their breath.
But Vinny will get the ball back. Exactly the man for the job.
Yeah, indeed. He loves these type of moments, and let's see if he can get at least one break back to push so they have the mini.
Tied at 22. That's a good one. Ryan lost it, but Thomas found it. Good lefty push, and the knee of Vinny may have contacted it, but not enough towards his partner, Maxime.
That's a shame there. Good touch, good serving pressure. It was interesting because Ryan lost it completely, but just trusted Thomas's set, and Thomas gave him a good set there with good height to get to the net in time. Thomas back on the ball. Looking to end it for Livonia. What an incredible receive, and that is it.
Wow. An incredible finish, Livonia. They take it as Rogue. They the 1 and 2 on the Livonia squad. They combine to take Livonia up 2-1 overall in the series after the first round of play. But what a start, Scott. As you said, a lot of surprises coming in on this Quebec side.
Indeed, indeed. Although I would say the biggest surprise in that round actually came from Rogue coming back as far as they did after going down so early against Vinny and Samuel.
And Rogue, I mean, I think he was playing with Maxime, actually. Samuel was the one player who sat out.
Thank you.
But a very important comeback because they now they now have the lead going into round number 2. One important detail, and we don't exactly know which team is placing their matchups and which team is matching, but we'll talk a bit more about that and explain how the intricacies of this format works when we come back for round number 2. We'll see you then.
Next grade global score.
Potential for spike ball is limitless. There will be sponsors, there will be professional players.
It will be the next great global score.
12-9 now. That's going way out there. Hamilton keeping it alive.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Get it. Come on.
It was perfect. Okay, next one.
Well, round 2 now kicking off with a new set of interesting matchups. Right now you can see three in a box of darkness. You see 3 matches at least going on right now as everyone gets set.
And that important thing to note is that Livonia taking that 2-1 advantage into this second round of 4 with this matchup between Quebec and Livonia, Michigan.
Looking right now as Maxime and Etienne take on Thomas and Jensen Miller. Seeing him for the first time. He sat out the first round.
Wow, great drop there. Jensen just manages to get to it and then pushes it between the gap. Really good choice of shot selection there by Jensen. Now his turn to serve.
Step out right. Big swing from him as always. Second serve looks the same, but this one connects. Etienne, very important set, but instead they're going to turn to the observers who call that one clean. That set was actually good enough that Maxime could have considered playing it.
Indeed, I was surprised that they called it with such a good serve receive touch, even if it was rim.
Faking both ways here, Jensen. But we're going to see the right again. Not so much there.
Yep. Hopefully Thomas can take back in what he brought from that first game of being so clutch into this second game with Jensen as we transition over.
Yeah, we've got Vinny here playing with Jeremy Gagnon again, who we did see earlier. This time Ryan Marino is playing with Emerson Dean. Great swing there. Emerson can't quite recover it. What a serve from Vinny.
One thing you'll note when people are serve receiving Vinny, you will see how close to that 7-foot line they are receiving. Obviously, the closer you are, the more a percentage of the range you are taking of the server. And it's just enough in this case.
Emerson, way to recover that. Short set, though, and that is the big mistake. Jeremy could not get that one all the way there. All he needed was to get that just an inch or two further, and Vinny had a real chance.
Indeed, it would have been another great break for them, but as we see Emerson on the ball now.
And Emerson looking to get something going here from 7 feet. But that one will certainly be a little too high, even though Vinny did duck down a bit. 4-2 Livonia right now as we look to Samuel Prince and Ellie Pylon taking on Jack Bushart and Grant Clapwick.
It's been a long time since I've seen one of those. A great fwanger there to get the break for the Canadians.
That's Samuel for you. He's got a lot in that bag of tricks. Sat out the last round. That's why we didn't see him there. Another great serve this time. Push, but well defended. Big boom here from Ellie. And they will take another one. That's Quebec on a roll.
Incredible defensive touch there, making himself so big at the net. Great touch that led straight to his partner to be able to get that and convert that break.
Samuel again. Livonia scared now. They're looking to play that one, but calling it off just in time. Starting to heat up here as we work our way towards the middle of these games. Just starting to work our way there. 6-3 here with Jensen Miller serving. Correction, and dramatic correction, 4-5 with Jensen serving. Etienne playing this one. The backhand, body up from Thomas. Diving effort, not quite.
Oh, so unfortunate. Such a great first touch. Just a little bit too far for him there, even despite the dive. Just too far away for him to set Jensen there.
So now it'll be 6-4 as the players rotate. Another game where Quebec is leading.
Indeed, yep. And we saw that in the last round too, but Thomas has managed to clutch that up with his partner Ryan Marino. Interesting what he does with Jensen this game.
Oh, great swing there from Etienne. So low. Well recovered from Thomas, and this one's in play. Etienne, he gets back. The dive, he pretty much missed that, but it ends up working out just fine. A light tap on the push, but unfortunately hitting himself on the way up. So the dive did not end up working out.
It was an incredible off-net hit there by Jensen, as we see now Thomas try to go on a streak.
I mean, but what a recovery from Thomas, too. After that crazy serve from Etienne and not so great receive. And a perfect serve from Thomas. He found the lane. That lefty was gorgeous.
Wow. As many will know, serve receiving Thomas, he's just switching between his hands so quickly, demanding such a high level of footwork as a serve receiver.
You know, when someone has that much width on both sides, there's only so much you can do.
There's only so much you can do, especially when he changes from one hand to the other hand at such a small time. Such hard to cover so much ground as a serve receiver, as we see here Etienne do his best.
Yeah, we won't have to worry about that one there, as Thomas will double fault this time around. 7-6. Maxime looking to extend that lead. Steps out lefty this time, goes for the drop. Jensen doesn't have too much trouble with it. And the diving body attempt from Maxime will not find the ball.
Well, it was tough there. They were so in system. It was a great set by Thomas. He had 360 degrees to work with. It was he did his best to get any type of touch there.
A lot of fakes from Jensen this time. Had him on skates. He almost gave up on that, but nearing that 5-second mark, Jensen eventually had to fire away.
I believe it was 4.9, so I think it was okay. But front rim was his best friend there as a receiver.
Goes quick this time with the left, but that one is too high.
I love that he mixes it up, sometimes using that full 5 seconds and then sometimes just releasing it within 1 or 2. Always keeping that receiver guessing.
We move back over now to Vinny with the ball. 6 serving 7. So Livonia a 1-point lead. Emerson Dean back to receive. Makes that one look fairly easy. Great set from Ryan. And that ball will head to the sky.
Great receive there by Emerson. Again, you can see the receiver hug that 7-foot line, and that one didn't cut as much as Vinny would have liked to.
Emerson trying to fire that left pretty quick.
It's a very interesting stance that Emerson has taken. I haven't seen too many players start in this stance that he's not rocking now, but was rocking previously, and I'm sure we'll see again. But unfortunately, that one leads in a double fault.
And now we'll give the ball back to Jeremy Gagnon. Well, we heard the crowd erupt. We saw Jack Bouchard in the back bringing that energy. It's 9-9 after a point for Livonia. The lefty. Ellie will track it down, and he will put that one away violently.
Incredible receive. That was full stretch. Just managed to get a hand. Ended up getting there and getting it perfectly, giving him enough time to get back to that net in system for his hit.
We've got Samuel Prince with the ball. Ignore the jersey that says Lauren on it. Jack recovered well, and the push from Clapp is good enough.
Yeah, good enough there. We've seen him do this so often now. I'm surprised we're seeing it as often as we are, but he's definitely going for those fakes.
Well, the 2-box now as we check in on 2 games tied up as we work our way right around through the midpoint of this matchup. We're in round 2, and we're taking a look on the left at Ryan Marino getting a chance to serve. Up by 1, 9-8. Grant serving 11-10 on the other net on the right. So up the mini break in both cases. Livonia hoping that they do not have to make as many late game comebacks as we saw in round number 1. Drop there from Clapp. Hoping that one's clean. They go to the observers, and they get the clean call. Long range set here. Finney trying his best to make it work, but somersaulting away, and he will not find that one. The touch from Jeremy was great, but he did hit it a bit hard.
Indeed, indeed. My eyes are already locked to the net far side as we see again Canada take another great hold.
Now we have the challenge now of trying to commentate 2 games in front of us at the same time. A lot of fun, though, as we see so much action here. We want to catch as much of it as possible. Whereas our other 2 nets see Livonia up the mini break. This one, 12 serving 9. Quebec with the lead. Maybe a little high, but Thomas will choose to play it. The lefty pull will end up going right into the knee of Maxime, but will not pop up for his partner.
Indeed, it was a really good choice there. So seeing that he wasn't in a great defensive position and opting for that really low shot.
Second serve for Thomas, 10-12. No good. Well, off screen, we just watched another Fuengo coming in from Samuel Prince. Did not know we had that in the bag before today.
That's what I was saying. There's just a lot of servers out here that we haven't seen too much from. And that's with the Livonia squad as well. If we haven't seen it, I'm sure the Livonia squad haven't seen it either.
And it was Maxime, who we see with the ball now, who started off round number 1, game number 1, incredibly strong. He had a couple of breaks in a row, and it set up Quebec really well, at least to come away with one of those points. We move back over here to Ellie serving. 13 serving 14. Livonia still leads by 1. There's that backhand. Ellie, well known for that stance, that style of shot.
It comes off so low, so quick. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another attempt at this backhand here.
It's usually so consistent as well. There it is.
Just
was that a reverse? Was that a backhand reverse? I'm so confused.
Sometimes he just gets front pocket, it stays low, and it just, it doesn't change direction too much, but there's enough net to keep that direction keeping you guessing.
I have no idea the spin on that ball and how that was physically possible, but Jack was just completely bewildered.
Indeed.
So Etienne still with the ball and with the lead. A big rally happened on the net that we just left behind, unfortunately. And a debate there on a hinder call. But 14-11. And Livonia will hang in. Strong hold after a great serve like that.
Yeah, great serve receive there by Thomas. Got back to the net as quickly as he could to make sure he was in system for that set. Put it away really nicely.
Wow, the fakes. Just a bit too high, though.
Indeed, again, just those fakes going back and forth, demanding so much from that serve receiver's footwork.
Thomas looks for the lefty that time. A little frustrated that he couldn't find it. He knows he needs something big to get Livonia back in that game.
Indeed, and we saw him do that in game 1, so I'm sure he's confident himself that he can do that again here.
Well, Maxime, a weapon as well from 7 feet. Livonia not letting him see a second serve. Playing through that one, and Jensen will just rip it away. Maybe it can be Jensen to make this comeback happen. We've seen a lot of lefty fakes, not a lot of lefty serves.
The old hit on 2, making it look easy there.
Yeah, barely put any power into it. Saw he had the space, just
Catch that defense off guard. If they're preparing for that hit on 3, hey, that option on 2 is a great choice sometimes.
exactly. A little high, but they'll choose to play it. Good shot from Thomas to stay alive.
We've seen a lot of teams, and both teams, take that option to play a serve, even if it's faulty. Remember, we get 2 serves, and choosing to play that first serve is a good choice against a good server.
14 serving 16. Thomas goes for the left, very low. Etienne, the backhand. Jensen's right there. He goes boom, and he gets it over the Etienne body.
It was an incredible serve received by Etienne as well, but great defensive spots there, and I just love how quickly they get to the net, so they're able to then just focus on that set. They don't have to run to the net while tracking the set. They're already there and ready for their hit.
Well, one break. 15-16. Another one might be coming. Maxime, the lefty, was wide open. Livonia not crashing on that in time.
It's a great choice of hit, and a great set there by Etienne.
Wow. Ryan Marino. Right when we switched to him, 11-10, now 12-10 after that ace.
Went for the exact same combo again that we just saw him hit. Faking that right and then quickly shifting to that left.
Goes for the left again, and it is perfect.
Same combo, same result.
And he puts Jeremy on the floor.
Here we go. I put some money on Ryan hit another lefty if I'm a betting man.
Well, let's see. 2 lefties in a row. And there's the third attempt. Won't find it there, too high. Wow, very close for Ryan as he tried to make it happen.
As we see Ellie opt for a fake backhand swing and last minute decides to drop it and catches the receiver way off guard.
Caught me off guard too, didn't even see it happening, and he makes it work. The timeout, I think, forced here as Jack and Grant will talk things over. The dive from Ryan, picturesque as always, will initiate a bit of a debate on the quality of the hit. As we move back to Thomas and Jensen against Etienne and Maxime. Thomas is serving down by 1, 17-18.
Can Thomas pull it off again?
Well, they're not going to let him see a second serve. They're playing through the first, and they're going to get it done. 19-17 now.
Great decision to play that first serve again. We're seeing it throughout the whole game across all 3 nets. Take that first serve if it's an easy touch.
Well, we'll stick with this game for a moment. It's close to its conclusion. The closest of our 3 matches at the moment. Livonia playing through this first one. Thomas, backhand, well done. Had every option in the world.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say. Great set by Jensen there.
Well, 2 matches now, reaching, well, in this case, potentially the ultimate point. Backhand from Ellie at 20-18. Wow, what a shot, but an even better touch from Quebec. That break will put them on top, and they will take that one away. It's Ellie and Samuel over Grant Clapwick and Jack Bouchard.
What an incredible touch there. Great serve again by Ellie as we switch over.
19-19. Livonia have fought their way back to even. We're bound to see the lefty from him eventually.
Indeed. Again, it's time for Thomas to clutch up. We saw him do this in the first game. Can he do it again here in the second? Jensen on the ball, second serve.
Back step left this time, and he fires away. Just clips the rim on the entry, though.
So unfortunate for him.
So close.
Great choice. It's very much underrated in when you pull out the serves that you need an ace for, and he's been saving that one for now, but just clips front rim.
Well, our players turning and looking at a rally on the other net for a moment, but now they get back to the matter at hand. 20-19 game point. What a swing from Etienne. Big recovery now from Jensen. Boom, this is gettable. Popped away. Etienne just shy of finding the net. Maxime, what a rundown, but he could not find the net in time.
Unfortunately, his first defensive touch there was just a little bit too far away from the net, forcing a tough set for Etienne there to make that break for Quebec.
Forcing 20-20 now, Thomas Hamilton. He was able to thrive in a moment like this just one round ago. But at 2-2 for Livonia, he's really looking to do this again. No dice. Maxime with a chance. 21-20. Second serve. Goes for the lefty. No good. Jensen will get a chance. Tied at 21.
Quite a few faults in a row here. Maybe seeing the nerves settle in a little bit for these guys here. No, this is going to be a big point for the squads.
Jensen goes for the lefty. Too high. You've heard a lot of energy from the game you're seeing on the left side of your screen now. It is 18-14. Livonia playing really well these last few points. But Etienne still with a chance to end this game. On the right. Goes for that reverse, it seemed. But no good on his first attempt.
We're seeing quite a few double faults here on both nets at the moment. Definitely that nerves kicking in late game, knowing that any break now is big.
Jeremy could serve there. Ryan, no trouble. What a touch, though. That's up. Vinny under Ryan's legs. He gets it done, keeping Canada in this fight. (22-22) with Thomas Hamilton with a chance. We've got extras in one game. We've got 18-16 in the other. This is coming down to the wire here in round two. Thomas, a little too high for him. Great serve for Jeremy on the left. Big boom, but Vinny tracks it down. Important recovery. Vinny, he got it. Emerson, no good on the fadeaway set attempt. Quebec get yet another break.
What an incredible off-net lefty there from Vinny. Something so underrated for these pro players, even high-level premier players, how good they are at shuffling their feet and making those off-net hits. Looks so easy, yet being so hard.
(23-22). Maxime Prince. Still Quebec with a chance to end it there. While we see right now Quebec thriving over on the left. What a serve! He got him with the reverse. 24-22. Etienne and Maxime take down Thomas and Jensen. In the meantime, we're tied up at 18s here on our final net in round two.
Absolutely incredible. We've now seen Quebec take both of the first 2 games in the second round. This game is going to be absolutely huge for whoever takes it down leading into that 3rd round of this ASL playoff.
After 3 breaks in a row, Livonia will be forced to take their timeout, looking to step away and talk about it. It's Ryan Marino and Emerson Dean against Vinny and Jeremy Gagnon, as we talked about. This one has probably been the game of the match. It's at least what has solicited the most crowd noise so far. We've seen quite a few rallies and some very impressive receives. I think that's been the highlight.
Indeed, indeed. And also what's so interesting to see is that the team's choosing their timeout, and the other 2 squads have now finished. So they don't just get the timeout as a pair, they also get a timeout to speak with their squad, get that support, and get maybe a game plan going for these last few points.
And you see Team Montreal sitting down in the back, cheering on their boys now after having made 3 breaks happen in a row. Jeremy will be looking to find another great serve there, but not quite good enough. Jammed him up. Emerson cannot get it back on. 4 in a row for Quebec.
Absolutely incredible there. We haven't seen too many jams so far. What a great decision and a great choice to pick that out now.
They now take the lead, 19-18. They've taken 2 out of 3 in this round so far. The final match in this round and a chance to sweep the round would be huge at this point in the game. Ryan Marino made it work. Emerson, talk about a clutch set.
Incredible set. Moved so quickly to get there and then gave Ryan great amount of height on that set for Ryan to get to that net and perform a great lefty pull away from the defense.
Well, Ryan Marino, it's been a while since he's had the ball. Biding his time. Now looking to strike. First serve, just hits the rim.
All 300-400 people viewing around this net right now.
Ooh, had him on skates for a moment, but that second serve will double fault here, and it will be 2019. From 18-15 to now a chance to win this game and sweep round number 2. It's Vinny who has the opportunity to do it. Emerson makes it work. Backhand flick. Wasn't pretty, but he got the job done.
Indeed. Good enough that Ryan gave Emerson so many options there, and it wasn't maybe the cleanest hit, but it was still a great choice selection, getting it away for the defense.
Well, we now head into extras 2020. Emerson, love the creativity with that footwork there on the serve. Good one there. Vinny leaning back to receive it. The diving body from Emerson, though, will ricochet that ball away. Jeremy Gagnon was the weapon that got them back in this fight. Oh, and he nearly ended it there. Oh, my goodness, what a serve.
Indeed. Again, so many of these players expecting to be beat wide and going left to right and then hitting it right into that body. It's so tough to receive.
Oh, my goodness, Ryan Marino does it again.
We've seen him do it. We've seen him do it so many times. Stepping out right, hitting that lefty cut. Incredible serve there by Ryan.
Gets so incredibly quiet when Ryan's about to serve. No shot! Waiting for the observers. That looked good to me! A lefty ace to close it out, denying the comeback of the ages from Quebec. Oh my goodness. Ryan Marino denies the sweep. Livonia come away with 1. 2-1. Livonia the opening round. 2-1 Quebec round number 2. We tie it up at 3, and we look forward to round number 3 coming up in just a few minutes. We return for round number 3. After a brief extended break, we had a couple of ceremonies celebrating our newest crowned premier players after a successful performance in the contender division, as well as celebrating our podium for our women's division as well. So we move now back to the premier final, where we have round number 3 with things all square. It is 3-3. Livonia and Quebec going toe-to-toe right now. In front of us, and the first of our 3 in our new set of matchups, we have Grant Clapwick playing with Ryan Marino, playing against Guillaume Bilodeau and Etienne Coetzee.
That's a scary matchup when you think about it. Grant Clapwick and Ryan Marino.
Yeah, how are you supposed to touch a serve?
You just hope they hit the rim so you don't have to touch it, I think.
That'll work. Our second matchup, this pairing of Jay Barr and Thomas Hamilton, faces off the Prince. They face Samuel and Maxime.
Indeed, the Prince brothers taking a 3-1 lead early on here. Interesting and nice that the Prince brothers get to play in this all-important third round that we're seeing.
Every team required to have a balanced or somewhat balanced rotation of players subbing out. Great shot there to put that one away.
Great flick, and another great recovery set. We're seeing a lot of tough serve receive touches, but the recovery sets by both teams are outstanding today so far.
Teams of 7 and teams of 8. Both sizes allowed in this division. If you have a team of 7, it means 4 different players are going to have to sit out at one point. If you have a team of 8, everyone is going to have to sit out at least one point during the 4 rounds of play.
Indeed, and I wonder how much tactics went into both squads before this third round here with the result at 3-3.
For Quebec, excuse me, both 1 and 8, so that's Vinny and Jeremy both sitting out this round. Our third net, you see Jensen Miller readying to serve. He's playing with Jack Bouchard, and they are playing against Ellie and Olivier. Second serve now for Jensen. Nice and wide, but Olivier doesn't have too much trouble.
Again, another great recovery set. We're seeing both teams handle those all tough serves with a decent receive, but even better recovery sets.
Well, in the foreground, you see Ryan Gross observing, locked in as always. But we head back to the Prince brothers, taking on Thomas and Jay Barr. 3 serving 4. Correction coming. 4 serving 4. There's that Fuengo. Second serve, though, so no good.
Fortunately, lipping up there again. Love seeing that Fuengo come out. We saw him get quite a good amount of breaks in that last round.
Maxime may be tempted to play that first serve from Jay Barr, but he will not be able to get there. He'll have to see the second. The second serve double faulting. So it will be Maxime with the ball back as we move to our 2-box and see Etienne with the ball on the left, serving to Grant Clapp. Great serve there coming in from Maxime, but Thomas Hamilton taking it on 2.
Again, another great decision. Defense aren't there. Defense weren't expecting it. Good choice to play it.
Etienne serving at 5-5. Drops that one on. Grant sneaking that one by the defense, but I will say I think Etienne had a chance at that. Felt pretty good about it. Guillaume may have been able to get a hand on it, but just not quite.
As we see an incredible rally going on where just Thomas misses that put on, but unbelievable first touch and a great serve receive and another great recovery set to win that point for Quebec.
Samuel. Drop doesn't quite connect. But Ryan Marino on the left side of your screen, he will connect with a lefty. 7-5 after that one. Ryan looking for the lefty again, won't find it. On the right, Maxime choosing to play through the first serve fault, but a no-hit zone violation called and then quickly redacted after the observers confer. So that one will not be a no-hit zone. Maxime will get away with it, and he'll get the ball back. Tough receive there for J-Bar. Set from Thomas, no good. Maxime walks away with a break.
It's unfortunate that's the first time we've seen them struggle to make that recovery set. Uncharacteristic for Thomas, who's been working on his setting a lot throughout these last 12 months.
First serve from Guillaume, rather second serve from Guillaume is no good, so Grant Clapwick will get the ball on the left side of your screen at 8-6. Livonia up by 2. Maxime swinging away for his first serve on the right, leading by 1, 8-7.
We're seeing quite a slow start to this round 3 here. Not too many defensive breaks.
But as you say that, it's Thomas Hamilton with an ace.
But we are seeing some good serves, but not too many rallies. Both teams feeling themselves out right now and waiting to see some action.
Well, Thomas, after that one, puts Livonia in the lead on that net, 9-8. Hoping to extend it. First serve won't do it. Etienne on the left. His lefty will not land. Checking in. 7-6 Livonia in this one. Ellie back to receive Jensen Miller. Great one, jams him up. Goes for the boom, but Jensen's all over it. He tracks it down, the set from Jack and Jensen. What a touch though! Olivier, it's back on and we are still in play. Set from Jack, Jensen, another chance, no good. Olivier, so close!
So many things happening throughout that round. So many things. Ellie just needed to give Olivier just a little bit more time on that set to be able to make that hit. Tough position there to be for an off-net lefty hit after such a long rally.
What a rally. Longest one of the day, or at least from what we've seen tonight, longest one of the finals. But at the end of all that, it shakes out to be a Livonia break, and Jensen will look to put some more pressure on.
Using as much as that 5 seconds as he can. A reminder, with 5 seconds after saying service to pull that trigger and hit that ball in the net.
I believe it is 5 seconds to the toss, technically, so you could really toss it high, in theory.
Indeed. If you ask Zach Vance, who tosses it incredibly high, so it may be a good little serve to practice.
I do think the IRF and the USAR rules differ slightly in that regard. I think Ben Danchwitz made a video about that the other day. USAR, it's to the toss. IRF, it's to the maybe to the hit.
To contact with the ball.
I'm sure we'll have to get that ironed out at some point.
Yes, indeed.
Grant Clapwick doesn't usually take too long to make these serves happen. Takes a second, sees where the receiver's moving around, and then eventually fires away. Oh my goodness! There's that width, there's that power we know he has.
Incredible jump every time, and those who have serve received Grant just know how spinny his serves are. His great 6'6" reach also helps out with getting that additional reach and range.
Well, we now look to the other two matches where Etienne will put that one away with a nice backhand, and Jack Bouchard, a great serve, will take it from 8-8 to 9-8, I believe, as Livonia will take a break.
All games close in this third round matchup.
10-8, correction. What a swing there from Grant Klapwick.
That's the one thing with Grant. I'd love to see more. He a lot of times opt for some flicks and some really nice shots, and sometimes they get ups on him. I'd love for him to just to rip a little bit more often, given his power and size over the net.
Ryan Marino up by 3, 12-9. Great outstretched arm from Guillaume. Now the rundown from Clapp. He gets back, and he gets it over the shoulder of Guillaume for the point.
Great rundown there by Grant. Not known for his big rundowns, but there he got to the ball and back in time to be able to put that great lefty pull back on the net.
Now 13-9. Marino, gorgeous. Big recovery set now for Ellie.
If in doubt, boom it out. That's what they're doing again with that recovery set. Olivier opting for the up and over.
I think they called bad on the serve.
Ooh.
So we're going to see Jensen take that one again. Here we see J-Bar swinging away at 13-13. As we have now surpassed the halfway point in just about all of these games so far. Good little jam there from J-Bar, but good footwork from Samuel to make sure that ball was not coming back his way.
Great footwork indeed. Love that little shuffle to open up that push. Great footwork to make that adjustment from a tricky set coming in straight to his hip.
Maxime
throwing some fakes of his own, giving Thomas a little bit of a taste of his own medicine.
His second serve. No good. Little spark for Quebec in the Etienne-Guillaume matchup against Grant Clapp and Ryan Marino. We saw 2 breaks in a row now for Quebec. One ace, the other potentially a no-hit zone violation called. So now 14-12. Livonia still up by 2. 12-14, technically. And a perfect serve. Look at that cut. And Ryan Marino, he's just going to stand there stunned.
A little bit disappointing there. Ryan actually had some good footwork. It felt like he just went under his hand. That's the most frustrating thing as a serve receiver, when you do all the right thing with your feet and then you just make that bad touch. But we are human at the end of the day, and we do make those mistakes, and we need those reps as we see them take a timeout on that match.
Yeah, 3 in a row there for Canada, and a timeout taken for Michigan. There's that flango that we see Samuel bring out from time to time.
As he rolls that shoulder back, I'm sure it's going to be sore tomorrow.
15-15 with Samuel's second serve coming in. No trouble for Thomas. Found the push, no problem. No hit zone violation called, however. And I believe that will be a break for Canada. And, well, now the lead, 16-15.
Really disappointing one for Livonia there. It was just a put on serve, an in-system set. Should have been an in-system hit, and a great break for Quebec here.
Just a put on here. Again, hoping for another mistake like the previous rally, but instead, Livonia has no trouble. Well, we go back to our 2-box here to check in on Grant Clapp and Ryan Marino. Still up by 1, but maybe not for much longer. Good wrap, though, as a fantastic hold keeps Livonia up by 2, 15-13.
Wow, incredible action here as we're coming into the money time of all 3 games, with all 3 being close.
17-16, Quebec on the right side of your screen. Diving receive, but J-Bar makes the wrong choice.
As we see on the other net, Grant take another break for Livonia there.
Well, it may not be going their way on the right against the Prince, but Ryan and Grant seem to be holding their own just fine, 16-13. Some late game momentum built up thanks to Guillaume. But right now, it's not quite enough. Still down by 3. Perfect, as always. Grant Clapp with an ace.
When he can hit that ball that wide and still hit the ball so wide in his reverse, it makes it close to impossible as a serve receiver to get that touch.
Grant, oh my God, that was close.
Fortunately for the receiver, just clipping front rim there as we switch over to the right.
Near miss, but not quite for Livonia, as they could not get that one back on. It is now 19, serving 17. Quebec in the lead. Big boom.
Just not quite able to make that run down. Good choice there from Thomas.
Etienne serving at 14-17, still down by 3 on the left side of your screen. Etienne, there it is. Grant Clapp, he turns away for it, but he cannot track that one down. Etienne just muscled that one out of range.
Just a little bit too far for Grant there. It's unfortunate. If he was a little bit closer, he might have been able to touch that ball as it's ascending up, but he was stuck a little bit in no man's land where he couldn't run it down either.
Well, that point for Quebec will take it to 15-17, so now within 2 points. On the right, though, it is Maxime Prince at 20-19, serving for the game. Oh, my. He goes for that righty leaning step out. So Etienne still serving here. 16-17, still working their way back in. Thomas Hamilton, on the other hand, they were trying to make a comeback happen, but they couldn't. On the left, the flick from Guillaume is perfect, and Etienne and Guillaume are on a roll. They tie it up at 17 just as their teammates finish up on the other net with a win. It's now 4-3, Quebec in the lead after taking a victory on one of our nets. Still 2 in play, though. But it really has been a comeback and a half for Etienne and Guillaume.
What I absolutely love for Quebec there is when it's 3-3 and you take that first set in a game as tight as this, it definitely gives a bit of momentum to your teammates on the other net to try and finish out these other 2 games and take that big lead into round 4.
Important set here for Ryan. Oh my, the touch from Etienne. What a soft touch. Grant Clapp, another chance. This time he will deliver the strike.
Another great flick. I'm a little bit surprised at the choice, but he executed it very well, keeping it so low, forcing it for a hard touch for the defense.
Yeah, playing very flicky, very finesse game right now, and not leaning into the power that we know he has.
For someone that big and that strong who can hit it that far, it is surprising.
Well, our final game to finish looks like it will be the game on the right side of your screen. It is 17-16. Quebec up by 1. Big serve there for Ellie, and Livonia cannot convert the hold. That's another one for Quebec. They take the lead now by 2 points.
Massive serve there. Again, seeing that backhand serve. It creates breaks. It forces bad touches for the serve receiver, as we might see another one again here.
18-18, Guillaume with the ball. Hit the rim.
At the same time as we see Ellie now up for a right-handed cut serve, but missed that first one.
Second serve for Guillaume. Reverse. It's good. But Ryan Marino hangs on. What a set from Grant Clapwick.
Again and again, we're seeing it. These recovery sets, one of the most underrated skill for players of this level. That recovery set makes and breaks you as a top team playing against such high service pressure.
Jack Bouchart hoping to make something happen on the right, but now we move to the one box to see if Grant Clapwick can put this one away. Thinking about playing this one, they will. Oh my! And they got away with one.
Very unorthodox hit on two, that's what we can say. Very for sure. We don't recommend that. We don't recommend hits on two outside the 7-foot circle, but sometimes it works.
Yeah, Ryan was there. He just slipped as he tried to make his way back for that ball. We move to 19-19. Etienne, who was the big source behind this mid to late game comeback for Team Quebec, is now the one with a chance to maybe take the lead here. He steps left, swings right. There's the power. A great body attempt from Guillaume, but the power works.
It works for now, because that ball is coming in quick. Even if you're there, it's hard to get that good touch.
Well, now it is 2019. Ryan Marino has the ball in his hands to close out this game potentially. He steps right. Looks for the left, and he found it. That's curtains. Ryan Marino, Grant Clapwick, they survive. And now we are once again tied up in this third round and tied up overall. The final map, rather the final match, the final net. Now in front of us here, what a hit, but Jack is on it. He'll need to get this one back after the recovery from Jensen, but he will not make it work. 20-18 now, Quebec in the lead, up by 2 with the ball in their hands. There's the backhand from Ellie.
Just clipping that front rim on the first one. I'm sure we're going to see another backhand from him here again.
Another one. And it's good! That's game! The ace to win it here just after Ryan Marino did it on the other net. This time it was Ellie who made it happen. And it is Quebec who take the lead going into the final round of play.
Absolutely incredible. The most thing that excites me now is that we've got to remember that in this fourth round, we know there's going to be one net worth 2 points. And that could be the decider in this matchup between Quebec and Livonia here at ASL.
7 points wins it. And right now, Quebec lead 5-4. We'll have 3 nets in play. Captains will take turns banning a net after they've been assigned until one net is decided as the 2-point net. That single net will be worth 2 points. The others, just 1 each as before. And now the big story here, Scott, is with a 5-4 lead, Quebec, they've got a relatively easy job, or at least an easier job than Livonia, who now have the uphill climb ahead of them. Livonia have no option. They cannot lose the 2-point net. That is a must win. But they also need to win another net. Quebec, on the other hand, any 2 nets will do. They can win the other 2. They don't have to worry about the 2-point net, or they win that single net, and they can walk away with the victory. I mean, these are the scenarios that we get into in a situation this important, but it's one that Livonia really need to worry about.
Yeah, absolutely amazing that we have a scenario now where the captains get to choose and strategize of how best to work this final scenario we find ourselves in.
This is going to be a crazy finish And they are going to have to lock in which of these nets and who on the net is going to be worth that 2-point battle. Again, Livonia need that 2-point net and one other. Any 2 nets will do for Quebec as they look to take the victory here in this Premier Final. Round number 4 coming up in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Next grade level school.
Potential for spike ball is limitless. There will be sponsors, there will be professional players.
It will be the next great global sport.
12-9 now. That's going way out there. Hamilton keeping it alive.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Get it. Come on.
It was perfect. Okay, next one.
Thanks for coming, everybody. Spike ball.
Next grade global school.
Potential for spike ball is limitless. There will be sponsors, there will be professional players.
We return for the final round, round number 4, here at the Premier Finals at the American Spikers League's playoffs. We have Livonia, Michigan, and Montreal, Quebec. They go toe-to-toe here in the most important round yet. It is 5-4. Quebec lead by 1, and we are now in a scenario, Scott, where we need to see the 2-point net go the way of Livonia, and they also need to win 1 additional net if they want to walk away with this. But 2 points is all Quebec needs. That's the 2-point net. That's either of the other 2 nets, 2 of the other nets, and they are going to be just fine walking away with a victory.
Exactly what we wanted to come from this 4th round matchup for the all-important final round here at the ASL Playoff Final.
Right now, we have this one match starting off. Ooh, miscommunication there from Jack and Emerson as they take on Olivier and Jeremy.
A very interesting acrobatic dive there by Jack to try and get that ball on the net. As we're seeing again, just this first game being underway across the 3 nets right now.
Well, it's Jeremy Gagnon with the ball.
As we come now to this conclusion, Jonah, do you have any specific side you are favoring with?
I'm going to stick with Livonia just because I need to. Just because I need to. But they've made an interesting decision here, and I think we'll talk about that in a bit as we see these other 2 nets come into play. They've decided to sit Mr. Thomas Hamilton. He is going to be placed on the bench, and instead of playing their 2 at all, they're going to pair their 5 with their 7. That is, of course, the matchup we are seeing right now. They're pairing their 1 and their 4. That's Ryan and Justin, as well as their 3 and their 6. That's Grant and Jensen. So no Thomas in play for this round. And maybe that's just because he's not feeling it. He has lost the last 2 rounds in a row after a victory in that first one.
Indeed, and that's going to take place on that 2-point net, as we are going to see take place later today as we switch over to the action later on that net once they come in play.
Yeah, that 2-point net is going to be that 3-6 against the 4-5 of Montreal. Again, that one's going to be starting in just a few minutes. We're going to stagger these matches slightly because each one is so significant. We want to give them all their time in the sun. It's Jack with the ball now. 3 serving 2. No good on his lefty second serve. So we're tied at 3 as we move around the horn.
Wow.
Wow.
An incredible lefty reverse there from Jeremy. And we've seen he's been a surprise package for me that I've seen so far across these 3 nets, delivering multiple breaks and applying so much serving pressure throughout all 4 rounds now in this final.
Yeah, he's going to look to do it again here. Great lefty, so close, but it just clipped the rim.
And it's just like we mentioned, the amount of variety these servers have, and also the fact that these Livonia players haven't seen much from these Quebec players prior to this tournament. And coming in, that's definitely an advantage for the Canadian team.
Well, it's Emerson's turn.
Some early double faults by both teams in this matchup. You've got to think nerves are playing a role.
Yeah, everyone in the crowd so excited to see the conclusion of this match, but in the meantime, dead quiet as they await the serve. Great flick, though. Nice little dive as well. Excellent shot from Jack as they get things going. We'll move things over as well to our second net that has just begun. Livonia, after taking the first point, find themselves up 1-0 with Ryan Marino and J-Bar taking on Vinny and Samuel Prince. Maxime Prince, the Prince brother, sitting out this round. And Ryan Marino will start off this game strong. There's a nice ace.
Indeed. It just shows again the depth of both of these squads that we have 4 pro players on this net that qualified for pro status in 2023 in the STS series.
That's good, and that is not going to come back. Potentially a high call made there before the set, and I don't think anyone's going to disagree. Also worthy noting that Etienne is sitting out this round. He has not subbed out so far, and with 8 players, you need to sub everyone out once as you work your way through the rotation. So he will not get a chance to play in this final, most important round yet. A shame, though, because he has been on fire. Didn't win his match in round 3, but rounds 1 and round 2, he took just fine.
Indeed, it's just such a tough decisions to make for this round 4. You've got to sit one of the good players, and when you've got 8 of them, it makes it all that much harder.
Great swing. But again, there's Jack with that diving flick. That's 2 plays in a row almost where he's made that happen. 7-7 now.
Indeed, my favorite shot in round net, that lovely flick push. So deceiving, such a great movement to be able to disguise it and then push it last minute, nice and low past the defense.
Question is if you look as good as that when you execute it.
Indeed, indeed. Especially if you look that good.
We jump in now to a 5-1 lead for Livonia as J-Bar has the ball in his hands and he looks to do some damage.
Amazing start there for Livonia. Hopefully, again, like we saw in round 3, you win that first round as a squad, it gives your other 2 pairs a great amount of momentum and confidence heading into the end stages in their games.
And worthy reminding you that we have seen 2 matches in play so far. Each of these nets are worth 1 point. Livonia, at the very least, need 1 of them. They're going to need the 2-point net, though, and that one is just going to start in a few minutes here. And so we'll be bringing that action to you in just a minute. Don't worry, you're not missing anything just yet. Put on second serve for Samuel. Ryan puts that one right into Samuel's body, and that will ricochet out of play.
Unfortunately, there was a good read. Just didn't get low enough for the ball to go up.
On the left, our 2-point net just about to get started. On the right, it is 8-7 Livonia, who now sit back to receive this one. So 7-8 with Jeremy Gagnon to serve. On the left, great touch from Jensen. Oh my, and Clapp will get that one back on too. Well done there to start off the 2-point net strong.
What a great way to start. What a great way to start, both for their confidence and for the crowd gathering around this incredible final here.
Making sure to play through that. Oh no! That one was very close to being that accidental body on one. And it was, if it wasn't for the no-hit zone violation from Grant Clapp.
Indeed, I first thought it would hit the rim, but fortunately for Canada there, it did just clip that, did go be inside that no-hit zone.
Well, a big match for Ellie and Guillaume. The 2-point net, not a must-win for Quebec, but a must-win for Livonia. Olivier, great serve there. Backhand flick again from Jack is good, and Livonia keep on chugging along. Jensen on the left. Won't find anything on his first serve. Jack Bouchard on the right being obscured by 2 of our observers. He's there. He has not gone invisible. Wow! What a touch. Jensen gets this one. Clap. A perfect set and a
Wow.
lovely put away. Talk about a clutch moment.
Absolutely incredible stuff here. I love how much height he gave there for just to come back in time and make that diving finish. Incredible point. And what an electric start here to this 2-point net that we know is going to be so important in this final round.
On the right, big touch from Jack. There's the body up. And there is the lefty. And perfect. Livonia, there's another point for them. It looks like they continue to move along. As I do see the ball, though, in Jeremy's hands, we are going to have to assume that they won that point despite it.
I think it may have clipped that rim. I think
must have.
Yeah. Interesting they're deciding not to play that one after we're seeing so many first serve be played here today.
Jeremy goes lefty that time. No good there. On the left side of your screen, there's that backhand from Ellie.
Another
No
great
good.
backhand. I'm not was a must have clipped front rim.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have quite the ability to see it when it's that small on our screen. But there's the backhand again.
As we see an incredible rally that they just couldn't get to there on defense. Great run down there by Jack. Great set. Another big important point for Livonia on the right.
We're seeing huge defense from Livonia across the board. 11-10, they take the lead in that game. Here, they lead by 2, 4-2.
On this all-important 2-point net.
Ryan coming crashing in the background there as he tried to run one down. What a dive. Oh, Olivier, so close to getting that one on. You see that in the background of your screen there. That's Livonia who keeps getting away with these and making some nice plays. In fact, that one causing the timeout from Quebec. Well, J-Bar serving 11-6.
Wow.
And a monster reverse that just hits the rim.
Receiver's best friend there, right there. When it just clips that front rim after being beat by so many feet left. Wow. He goes for an identical serve and he gets it this time. Great break there for Livonia. Justin going with back-to-back reverses with the second one landing.
Jensen hoping to do the same thing on his second serve now. And he does! That is dirty!
As we see Ryan get an incredible touch here, but just not able to make that defensive break.
Jensen Miller with the lefty of all time. He's been faking that all night. We've seen very few land. That one did, and it was lethal. A bit of a discussion as to the legality of that one. Emerson serving now 12-10. Livonia leading here as well. This is going very well for Livonia in this fourth round so far.
I believe they called a rim there as we now move back to the action here.
What a hit from Jensen! The set from Clapp gave him options, and he put that wrap away. It is 7-3, the 2-point net. So far, a one-sided affair. Two big leads for Livonia. If they can capitalize on both, game's over. Clapp with a big one. Emerson as well, a good set there, but Jack will not make it happen. We apologize for the timing of that, but another fantastic break on the 2-point net that we just missed.
Indeed, so much action, so many things to cover here across the 3 nets all at one time. Doing our best to capture all this action for you as we now change to a split screen.
We looked at the timeout now taken from Guillaume and Ellie on the 2-point net. So they'll be mulling things over, while on the right, we look to Emerson and Jack against Olivier and Jeremy once again. It's Olivier now to serve. It's a good one. Awkward here for Jack, and an opportunity for Quebec. He pushes it, and it works.
Big break for them there. Big break. Great first touch, meaning that the setter there didn't need to move too far away from the net to give Olivier that all-important and easy hit to then take that break.
And that takes us to 12-12, so dead even here on this net. The other two, Livonia, still hold a nice cushion. Another good swing, and a fantastic touch. A lip up, but Livonia are in this. Emerson, it's back on. But Jeremy, there's the set. Olivier, boom, into Emerson, and it's not coming back. There's 2 in a row for Quebec, and they take the lead 13-12.
Another amazing rally there. I love how Olivier was so ready for that hit on 2 as we're now switching over to the next net.
Well, it looks like Livonia ended up with that point. And they find themselves up 16-9 right now.
I don't want to say it's all over in this one, but 16-9 is a commanding lead.
Well, what a set here from Ryan after the rundown, but it could not find his way back in time. J-Bar doing whatever he could.
He gave it so much height, just wasn't able to get there.
Well, Olivier trying to continue that pressure that he has been able to find.
So right now, as a little outside scope, we have Livonia winning big in one game. This game very close that we're seeing on our screens now, and the 2-point net, Livonia up quite big right now.
On the left, our 2-point net back in play after the timeout. 8-4, Livonia in the lead. Livonia leading huge in one, and this is a pretty massive lead. 9-4 in this one as well. Fantastic serve. Ellie shorts the set. Not a mistake you can afford to make at this stage in the game.
That's so disappointing. Yes, it was a great serve, but it was an even better receive. And when we don't capitalize, or a team like that don't capitalize on such a great receive, wow!
Oh my word, Grant Clapwick. Do it to him, baby. There's another.
And that's what happens. You got to capitalize when you get those good receives against a server such as Grant, because now you don't just give him that confidence, you give him the momentum to go to now 2 to 3 to maybe even 4 points after this serve.
It's 11-4. It is a very one-sided affair right now. Clap with his second. No good.
Great for them there to get a big hold, especially after taking their timeout. There's no way they can then come back and take another timeout, so it's a good thing that Grant isn't heating up.
14-14 and the net on the right. 15-14 after the double fault. With the 2-point net and the other net in so one-sided matches right now, one of them will need to be a Quebec comeback. If Livonia maintain the leads they currently hold and win them both, this thing is over. Jensen, great serve. Big boom, though, from Ellie, and after a great set from Guillaume, they will get the ball back.
And again, another great serve receive by Ellie. We're actually seeing Ellie serve receive really well. Again, they need to make the most of it when they do get those good touches to put that 1, 2, 3 and put that ball away.
Six serving 12. Backhand, it's nice, and he'll get the ace.
That's the one. Sometimes it jumps, sometimes it doesn't, but what I can guarantee is it comes off quick.
The lead still 5 points. Another good one. They'll play through. Awkward, but they get the job done. Clapp puts it over Guillaume's head.
Once again, an incredible off-net hit. This time with Grant's weaker hand making a big, big hold there and not letting Ellie get on a run.
Now again, don't worry too much about what's happening in that close matchup. The result, somewhat irrelevant. It's really going to come down to this 2-point battle in front of us, and if Quebec can make a comeback. Wow, Ellie has really given up on that one. He played for the close receive. He played to body it, assuming Clapp was going to hit a banger, and guess what? He did.
Yep, I think he got his footwork a little bit wrong there. He knew that Clapp knew, and then he was struggling from there on.
Well, it is 14-7. The reverse will not land for Clapp on his second serve. A major comeback needed here. A major comeback needed for Quebec with the ball in Vinny's hands as well. I believe 13-20 the score. He got one. Long way to go.
Only 6 more.
Guillaume, that's a great one. Big recovery now for Jensen. The drop on. Defense is not there. Smart shot from Grant.
That's so frustrating and disappointing for the boys from Quebec, especially after getting such good service pressure on. You'd really hope to capitalize on those bad touches.
Well, Livonia, they are in a position to win this final right now. Just several points away. Ryan Marino, J-Bar, they clean up against Vinny and Samuel. We're tied at 5. It's going to come down to the 2-point net. Whoever wins the 2-point net is going to win it all. And right now, Livonia are several points away from securing that victory. It is 15-19. Now 9 serving 15 with Ellie has the ball in his hands. Looked like side pocket from our angle.
I have to say clean. He just doesn't really get too much jump on it. He just gets so much topspin that even if it hits that side of the net, it stays straight and forces a really bad touch and tough touch there for the receiver.
Yeah, not much that they can do. Clean enough. There's another one. It's also good. Jensen, diving effort, not there, and this is a ball game.
Indeed, I've seen Ellie go on 4, 5, 6 serving breaks before, so if there's a man to do it, he can do it.
Timeout taken for Livonia.
I think everyone here around the whole courts, they know the magnitude of this final net, and they know how important it's going to come down to these last few points between Quebec and Livonia.
Yeah, the game's still continuing on our right, and a fantastic rally to close this one out as well. But truthfully, it doesn't matter. The outcome of that game is at this point irrelevant. The 2-point net is all that matters.
Indeed. We've got to remind ourselves that it is the first program to 7 points that takes this ASL championship. So that 1 point on the right will not play a factor in this final score.
We will continue to give that a look while we wait for Livonia and Quebec to get back from their timeout on the 2-point net. Currently, Quebec find themselves in a 4-point hole. It is 11 serving 15. On the net you currently see now. We see another good potential break here from Livonia. They will take it. And our focus shifts back to the 2-point net alone.
There's no doubt that Ellie's going to be swinging for another backhand here. The only hope is that Livonia took that time out to try and cold and try to make Ellie not such on his game as we saw him before.
Second serve. No good. 16-11.
Turns out it was a great timeout there by Livonia.
They stopped the bleeding.
Indeed, indeed.
Ice Ellie a little bit. And now guess who? It's Grant Clapp.
Huge, huge hold here for Quebec. They cannot afford to go any more points down.
He steps out as always, but he will not find the net this time.
A huge sigh of relief for probably all Canadians watching this stream, as well as Canadians here watching this matchup.
Guillaume Bilodeau. He's had some big ones today.
Now's a great time to land one of them.
But this would be the best time yet. It's a good one. But it's not going to be good enough. Ellie giving it a good chance. The dive, but that ball not back towards his partner.
Oh, great read on the set. Both getting in great positions to get that body touch. Just unfortunately not in the direction that they would have wanted to be able to make that recovery set.
(17-12), just 4 points away from an ASL Playoffs title. Last year it was Seattle who took the win in the first ever program playoffs. This year a very different ball game. What feels like almost double in attendance has resulted in some of the best competition that we have seen so far. A ever premier division has really ramped things up. And right now, it seems that Livonia are on the precipice of taking the win in 2024.
Indeed, that was a huge break there for Livonia. Another break that somehow Quebec are going to have to draw back next time they get their serves.
Great serve here. Another big recovery needed from Ellie, and it will not happen. 19-12 as Jensen Miller continues to deal some damage.
Absolutely huge for Livonia there. Can Jensen keep this going?
Well, now the crowd amassing in behind them.
It's just this. We're good.
Jensen with the left. Ellie with the boom, but it's coming back. Here's the set. A little off the mark, though, and Jensen will not track it down. 13-19. It is Quebec who needs a miracle.
That was a huge hold. They made hard work of it with not the best recovery setting that we've seen quite often, unfortunately, throughout this game for Quebec. But if there's a man to get quite a few breaks, it's this man right here with his backhand.
It's just this camera. The middle doesn't matter. Just this camera.
Ellie has it in the tank. The backhand well received this time. Jensen blasts it away off the body. That's not coming back.
Incredible serve receive there by Jensen. Again, like we've discussed, sometimes it comes off quick, sometimes it comes a little bit further left than you think. Great receive. Huge hold for Livonia.
Championship point. Everyone wants it. Everyone wants it to end on an ace. We know it's possible. We've seen it before. It would be amazing right now. But it will not happen. It'll have to happen on a hold. And it is Guillaume Bilodeau, the man who needs to pull it all off himself. And it'll have to happen on his second serve. The electricity in the air, the crowd waiting to storm the field. Second serve is good. That ball, see ya! Is he asking for the hinder? Please. No? It's all wrapped up. He's gonna take it. Please take the hinder. We're going again. We're going again.
We're going again. Just as we see all the crowd take 3 steps back and hold their breath.
First serve. It's perfect! He got him with the reverse.
That's what we call a consolation goal in football. Let's see if it was more than that, if he can get another few here.
Long way to go. But it's not over yet. Second serve. It's not going to cut it. Livonia, Michigan storm back in round 4 to take it all. And they will be your 2024 ASL Program Playoff champions. The 1 seed coming into the event, and they proved they deserved it the entire weekend long.
Wow, what an event. What a final, going all the way to the 2-point net in the 4th round. Unbelievable entertainment here.
Crazy weekend, and truly an event that we hope to see so much more of in the future of RoundNet. The format, this atmosphere, it is electric.
Yeah, exactly. One thing that's an amazing guarantee from this event is that so many squads, teams, states are going to go home, build their squads, and get ready again for 2025.
2025, that is what is on
Wow.
so many of these players' minds. I know we're going to see plenty of these players next year, but right now they look to what they can do in the rest of the 2024 season, because this year just got started and so many new faces have emerged on the scene, so many new clubs, so many new regions that, Scott, it'll be such a pleasure to see compete this entire year long.
Indeed, and that was even highlighted from the first stream we had this morning in the women's scene. We had some incredible matchups, some amazing talent that we haven't seen a lot before, and it gives us so excitement preparing for this now big 2024 season of RoundNet.
Yeah, the women's RoundNet scene here this weekend was truly incredible. I think one of the best women's turnouts we've had at any event, period. Last year, 3 or 4 women's squads competing. This year, I think we had 12 even.
Yeah.
And simply an incredible turnout and some fantastic competition. Again, a lot of breakout players that we hope to see this year down the line. Thank you all for tuning in this weekend, or thank you for tuning in tonight for our feature broadcast coverage. It's been Jonas Willinger, Scott Beeks on the call, Andrew Gasaway in the booth as always, and a big thanks to everyone who worked so hard this weekend to make this event possible and everyone supporting us from the sidelines. Thank you for tuning in, and you may not hear my voice too much this year, but it has been a pleasure as always to be on the mic with you, and of course, we will see you next time. So long.